When I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living all my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never ask the price. I hit the mall and ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swipe it once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On a big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks that color of the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low. Cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind. And I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. So let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Cause you rise to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Since I blew up, everybody telling me that I'm the man. Same people gave me the finger, they reaching out for me to give a hand. In a different city and my pills came, cause this tour don't happen, I feel pain. And the girl with me say she down for life, but she don't even know what's my real name. Just try to get what she came for. And ain't nothing I got safe though, cause when the money go wild, everybody get a piece. But it's looking like I ain't on the payroll. Got a big house made out of Play-Doh, and a plastic crown for my halo. But still a long way from my tank low, cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. So let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Cause you rise to the madness. In the morning, it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark. Be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I blow soon, soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my room, room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm in a whip, so I gotta zoom. They tryna talk, they not in the room. I've been so real, I'm dead to the tomb. They in the way, they gotta move. I got a gas, they running on fumes. Told them way back, it's something new. It's me and damn, you gotta choose. I'm taking what's mine, I'm doing fine. Don't see the vision, they looking so blind. I hit my lower, I don't got the time. Crossing my T's and they dotting those eyes. Don't take offense if I do not oblige. I can't relate with like none of these guys. They hit me once and I'm cutting the ties. I was so low, but I'm back on the rise, it's real. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I blow soon, soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my room, room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm hopping now I gotta go. I'm looking back, they not even close. I had a 4, now I need a ghost. I got a wave like I'm on the coast. Same ones are down and I dare the show. So way that I'm ballin', they think I'm a pro. I'm getting sick by the money I gross. They saying whoa, I told them all what this is.
Huh. Cool. Doing this shit and I'm gone. I was probably delayed because I was hearing it through my browser, so, but hey. What up, what up? How's everybody doing? Oh. Got my caffeine. Got my nicotine. They all rhyme. It's perfect. It's great. It's meant to be. One's a lot more dangerous for your body, but you know. Oh gosh. I wasn't even in the game and it was moving around. So how's everybody doing tonight? Gonna do a bunch of different stuff. If I quickly bounce over to a different screen, it just means I'll be right back. My wife probably walked in and out of here. But yeah, so just been figuring out my plan today, working out. Somebody actually had a good idea in one of the comments. Let me go back, and I don't want to just, I want to quote him. It was an idea about the gaming content and all the other content, and how in the update video I was talking about how I was thinking about doing separate channels for it. But basically, to sum it up, they were saying why not just keep it on. I just wanted to see the comments. Jeez, I didn't want to click on it. So it was from Joe. I'm not sure how flexible the YouTube menu structure is, but if you can set up a tab for games playlists and a tab for video playlists and music playlists if relevant, I don't see why an all-in-one site can't work and work well. Very valid point. Why not? This is meant to be a nerd channel, right? And yeah, there's a lot to that niche, really, video games, trading card games, the list goes on and on. 3D printing, cosplay, it all falls under that niche, so might as well give it one home and then just give them their own bedrooms, we'll do it that way. The dancing was given Bam vibes. Hell yeah, we are. We're one big nerd pack. What's up, Rich? How you doing? JD, Jonathan. How's everybody doing tonight? But yeah, so I got a plan to do a huge, massive pack opening on Magic the Gathering Arena. I don't know if we got any MTG fans in here, but yeah, I've always been into it since I was a kid. My dad was a big MTG player, and kind of just rubbed off on me, and I got really into it. I was never, I'm not one of the players that's like been playing so long that well, actually it's not even so long, because I guess I had been playing for a long time, but it's not like I was so into it that I'm not one of those players that can tell you, oh damn, that card, I know exactly what that is. I pretty much got to read almost every card, sometimes even my own that I've had for ages. Hell yeah. I aim to make this a nerd's paradise, baby. Yeah. Sorry if I'm fidgeting too much. I've been trying to cut back. My biggest thing is lip chewing, and I've been trying to cut back on that. Because of that, I end up doing like chair spins or foot taps, or ADHD, man. Gotta love it. Okay, let's see. I haven't even done my daily today. I guess we should probably do some ranked and try to get that done. How many more days do I got? Actually, since we're main focusing. See, and I don't get why this chat window over here is not updating. I made sure all my settings were proper. Turn down the music a little bit. But yeah, I made sure all my settings are right, and my chat's not updating over here in the overlay. I mean, not a huge deal. Keep popping in over here and check here. Or actually, why don't yep. My sister was big on the nails. I never really have nails. I don't know. I've just always, like, well, actually, shit. They're getting kind of long at the moment. Normally, I keep them pretty trim, but definitely got to cut them soon. But yeah, no, I was never really a nail chewer. Especially as especially as of late with all my freaking issues. But topic for a different day. For the most part, I keep it hidden, but sometimes when I really laugh and something gets me to really smile, I can't help it. But for the most part, I try to keep it hidden for now, and eventually I'll have the problem resolved and have some nice, brandy new ones. Then I'll have my full confidence smile back. Can't wait. Oh, it's gonna be an exciting day. Let's close out of you. Close out of you. Close out of you. Okay. Cool. Let's swap this over. To game chat. There we are. Disable that. That'll save me some bandwidth right there. Beautiful. We love to see it. We love to see it. I'm not going to do the big mass opening quite yet. I'm going to try to let a few other people get in here. I mean, also, for all I know, we might not even have many MTG fans as part of the channel yet, so who knows? We might not have many people hyped for it yet, you know? Haven't put out much, haven't put out any TCG content yet, so eventually we'll get some of those people in here, but see if we can't get a couple more heads in here before I start unpacking some of these, because some of these are going to be really big. I have to paint mine to prevent me from doing that. Black fingernail. Just remember this point. Hell yeah. My son's made a habit of painting mine from time to time. I always said that, you know, if I was a girl dad, I would do that. I didn't really consider the fact that my son would also want to do that because, you know, he's a toddler and toddlers don't give a shit. They're like, oh, mommy's painting her nails. I want to paint my nails. I'm painting my nails. Daddy, you gotta paint your nails. Okay. black only though. I still gotta go to work. Nothing too crazy in there today. Not that I really got much gems to work with, anywho, but what do we got? 17 days left. I don't think I got any orbs. Alright, Tiger, that's enough out of you there, bud. Yeah, nothing too crazy in here. Only got one more card sleeve to unlock, so that's cool. I haven't really been going for the art styles. Probably should. They would be kind of cool to have, but I don't know. I'm more focused on getting different card sleeves and stuff right now. Got a couple more people in here. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you guys are having a good night. If not, hey, it's about to get better. Let me know if I'm not talking loud enough as well. I'm kind of a quiet talker. Fingernail polish. Oh, hell yeah. I used to play with my sister with her stuff. She used to play with me with my stuff, you know? That's how I grew up, so I'm not going to raise him any different. It's the way to do it. Okay. 20 black or 20 green? I might have just the deck for that. I got 2 decks perfectly for that, but do I want to go elves or do I want to go vampires? What do you guys think? Elves or vampires? Both pretty easy to get creatures out early game. Both got pretty cheap spells and instants. Both creature types really kind of benefit each other when they're out together, so they're both kind of similar, just opposite in mana types. Well, not like opposite, but different. Kind of slouched, aren't I, huh? Work on my posture. Sure. Never played Magic? Vampires? Hell yeah. Let's do it. Shit. Okay, so I must have. Yeah, let's just do a warm-up match. We'll do a warm-up bot match. So I feel like that's hella loud. Keep all 7.
Look, I'm a plain.
See, I feel like that is so loud. Maybe it's just my head. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Alright. My headset was full blast. That makes sense. Okay. So yeah, so you got like main way you operate your deck with Magic is with land types. So this whole deck is all swamps, and specifically vampires, because creature types of the same creature type can often benefit one another. So like I'll find one. I have ones that'll be like, oh, give vampires you control +1/+1. So then any vampire I have will all get +1/+1.
Going. You can do this.
Hey, I'm trying to share the game with some friends here. Trying to teach them. Okay? Don't rush me. Okay, and then so the left number is attack, the right number is defense. If my attack and defense are higher than his, my creature won't die. But because his attack is the same as my defense, we would both die. And it's not worth it to me, so I'm just not going to block. I'll take the one. Oh, double strike? Yeah, double strike. Okay, so he hit me twice, so I lost 2. But it's going to be more worth it for me to keep this creature than to lose it to just blocking 2 damage. Creature opponent dies. Put a +1/+1 on him. And then I'm not going to attack right away because he'll just block it with that. Yeah, I guess we're gonna do that. Oh, double strike, right. What a waste. Oof. So, different creatures can have different abilities. This is like the perfect game to start getting into Magic because it explains to you pretty much everything. Like, it tells you what a kicker is, what lifelink is, it tells you what menace is. And it's basically you got creatures, you got lands, and then you have spells. It's like the broad category of it, but that's like spells, instants, enchantments, artifacts, and like all have different subcategories, I guess, you know. But it's a very complex game, and if I was somebody just picking it up today, I would probably be very intimidated.
Hey, that's wild.
Oh, perfect, actually, because he has menace. It takes 2 creatures at least to block it, and he only has 1 available, so he can't block that 2 damage. So, boom. I'll give him that. Feed him that. Oh. Oh, you sly son of a gun. Okay, he had Death Touch, so he still lost his creature, but whenever this creature attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, draw a card, and this creature can't be blocked this turn. Okay, so this is what's called a Planeswalker, and they have a bunch of different abilities, and they kind of act like a second player, basically. So they would actually get set to the side. Each of these abilities would either add to their life total at the bottom or subtract from it. once the number at the bottom right where it says 5 hits 0, they're dead. But, so like, first ability,
Ever think about the multiverse?
look at the top 2 cards of your
Hey,
library,
that's
exile
wild.
one of them, and put the other into your hand, and that gets +1. But then I could also -2, create 2 1/1 Black Nightmare creature tokens. We're gonna go with that one, and then we're gonna go with this one. I should probably check chat to see what's up. Yeah, actually, and this might shock some people, I've seen every one of them. Most of them in theaters too. I had a family that was heavily into it. Hell yeah. Oh boy. Ouchie, I forgot about that part. Okay, so we're gonna put that on him because he can't be blocked most times because he keeps attacking with the double strike guy. So we'll go ahead and throw him out there as well. Let's go ahead and attack with him. He can't block it. We're going to play the Planeswalker. We're going to use the plus ability. Bump her up to 6. Exile 1. We're going to exit the land, exile the land, so we have another creature with flying back on the field. Okay, we don't want to attack this time because he's got both of his defenders, so we'll leave that alone. Get another flying out there. Get him out there. Now we got some blockers. Let's go ahead and do another plus. Okay, I guess we're getting rid of another land. No attacks. We'll wait it out. He's holding back too, so we're in a good spot, that means. Oh. Okay, okay. Well, let's go ahead and do that. And then... yeah, I think that'll be it, actually. We'll take the other 3. Boom. He loses the life. I gain a life. He gives me the damage. That's fine. Oh, I like that. Okay, okay.
Go and drink deep of sorrow.
Okay, boom, boom, boom. Hell yeah, there we go. We're knocking them down slowly. Ba, 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 ba. Good use for those. Boom, boom, boom. Bam! Now you only got one creature. Can't block my guy with menace anymore, Bubba. Smooth move.
Whoa.
Boom.
This memory will do.
Definitely a swamp. We'll get rid of that. Go ahead and do that. Yeah, we don't need that right now because I can't be blocked. Oh. It's a wrap. Good warm-up. Sacrifice creature? No need. Next. Boom.
Want to play again?
Cha-ching. See how close they got me to my daily. Sorry. Ooh, 12 out of 20, over halfway there. Not bad. See how chat's going. Oh, really? I did not know that. I mean, they were together at one point, right? It was kind of rocky the way it ended. If I remember correctly. Do 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 do. Let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see.
Careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let 'em rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning is all.
No, we don't want it to go there. We want it to come here.
Careful with stars.
Yeah, right in there sounds. No. Game recordings? Game recordings. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Think that's. Oh, I gotta select a format. MKV. Okay. Let me do a test recording. Oh shit, probably helps if I did something that had some audio with it. So that way I can test the sound. Duh. Just making sure my source record is set up for Magic, so that way when I do the mass pack opening, I have a good recording of it as well. Clean play, so that way I can put up a YouTube video of it. Should have probably set that up first, you know? But you guys get to join me for the experience. Okay. Sorry, I gotta stop doing that right in front of the damn microphone. Okay, let's see how we do. Okay. No audio. Okay. Let's try audio tracks, maybe. Let's try track 1. See if that works. Oh, no, we don't want to do that. Let's do track 2. Track 1 is just my microphone. Close. Let's try this again. Let's see. Boom. Definitely sound now like in my ear. Woo! We got audio, folks. Hell yeah. Source record works. Cool. Hiya from the UK. Love a good pack opening. Hell yeah. What's up, Alex? How you doing tonight? Gonna do a massive pack opening. 126 packs, I believe. With 6 of them being the golden packs. Hell yeah. Got some see, I never know if I'm pronouncing this right. I say Dominaria, but I feel like it also could be Dominaria. But Dominaria United, some Brothers War, some Phyrexia, Lord of the Rings. I know some of these packs aren't standard, but it'll be cool either way. The Lord of the Rings, I just like to collect and get some cool Lord of the Rings cards, because as much as I'm a huge fan of Magic, I was actually a bigger fan of Lord of the Rings, and at a younger age, because my dad got every Lord of the Rings movie as soon as it came out on DVD. He got them. We watched that. Hell yeah. Between Lord of the Rings, The Matrix, Lord of the Rings, Matrix. There were a few other ones, man. They were like, you know, the big series. Oh, Harry Potter, of course, we watched. Okay, so Lord of the Rings, Wilds of Eldraine, Lost Caverns of Ixalan. If I'm saying it, Ixalan. Yeah, Ixalan. Yeah. Murders of Karlov Manor, Outlaws of Thunder Junction, Bloomburrow, Duskmourn, House of Horror, and Foundations. Plus the golden packs. So we got a good variety of stuff. Yeah, 126 packs. Luckily, it's not like Pokemon games where you open the pack and you go through them one at a time. And I think when I open a stack, it'll probably open the whole stack at once. I don't know. I usually open them as I get them. But I was like, you know what? How cool would it be if I just stockpiled at least 100? And then I ended up, by the time I collected that many, I ended up having enough coins to get some more. So I just got these down here. The 15 packs. Because the nice thing I like about it is you can literally earn enough currency to just buy 10 stacks of packs. So like I can go in here and sure, I could spend a bunch of money and buy a bunch of gems and just get my packs that way. Or I could just play ranked and keep playing the game like I normally would and just get gold coins from playing the game and buy them with regular currency. So that's what I'll do. I'll save up 10,000 and then I'll buy a 10 stack. And then I'll save up 10,000, buy a 10 stack. But by the end of it, when I had all these 10 packs, I had enough to get 2 of the 15 packs. And certain pack types up here have different amounts that you can get. And then it also tells you up here in red if you can or can't use it in certain formats. Most of the standard format packs are right at the beginning. This one says you can only play it in historic formats. And then I think these following like 6, 3, 4. Oh, this one cannot be played in standard. So 1, 2, 3 can't. 1, 2, 3, 4 can't. It's not bad. They have plenty of packs that you can get that are standard. But there's also plenty of modes that you can play that you can use other cards that aren't standard. So it's fine. Oh, don't you worry. I got you. If you're excited for the pack opening, we can do the pack opening right meow. I'm sure we'll get more people in here, but I don't know that we'll get more people in here that are interested in watching the pack opening specifically. So, as long as we got somebody excited to see this, let's do it. Let me go ahead and hit my source record. Let's disable that preview, don't need it. Start recording. All right, here we go, guys. 126 packs. Let's open them. Hell yeah. All right, let's go back to the beginning. So we got Pixie Illusionist. Smash to Dust, Mesa Cavalier, Semite Herbalist, or Herbalist, Death Bloom Gardener. Oh, so these are just wild cards that I can use to exchange for cards that I don't have to like basically craft them. So that's a nice feature that I like. Elf Druid. It's always nice to get some more elves because I have an elf deck, so I can always tweak that. And it's got Death Touch, and I can use it to generate more mana if I don't have enough mana, so that's cool. Scry 2. Okay, another artifact creature. I got quite a few artifact creatures. Have tested an artifact deck yet? I feel like I should with how many I have. Lizards, I got a couple buddies who have messed around with lizard decks. I never have myself, but I know there's a couple good ones that have an offspring ability that gives you lizard tokens that you can also bring in, so that's pretty cool. I mean, this one obviously doesn't have that, but I got 2 of the same one. Oh, no, I got 1 and the alchemy version. Though I don't see a difference between the 2. Typically there's a difference between the 2 and like the regular and the alchemy. Oh, okay, I see the difference. The mana cost for domain. It's only 1 tree and 1 colorless, and here it's 1 tree, 3 colorless. Gotcha. Ooh, a Phyrexian horse. So the little logo on the right of where it says the creature type, that logo, the black one, that kind of that tells you the rarity. For those that don't know, I don't know if You know, I'm sure some of you, at least somebody, is familiar with Magic, but for those that don't know, that's the rarity. And if it's black, it's common. If it's like, let's see, if it's like that with like a silver bluish color, then it's uncommon. And get up to the golds, which are hidden, so you can do single card reveals on that, so that's pretty cool. But let's go back here. So we got the wizard, lizard, got a wizard, a lizard, an elf, druid, a horse. Sorcery, wild card, Phyrexian, soldier. Okay. Target creature gets +1/+1 till end of turn. Okay. Okay. Yeah, see, I'm getting more artifacts, so maybe I should try to build one at some point. Ooh, another angel. I got a nice angel deck that's pretty fire. Kicker. Let's kick that. Ooh, 2+1/+1 counters on it? Oh, but the kicker is that... Why a forest? So random. I would have to have one of the non-basic lands that gives you the option to tap for a plains or a forest. I feel like that's probably the best way I could pull that off. Yeah, see, and then this one's kicker is swamp, and it's plains. You know, so it's like some cards want you to do a multicolored deck. Like this creature right here is a multicolored creature, so you'd want to do a swamp and a forest. Or Urg, spawn of Turg's powers equal to the number of land cards in your graveyard. Yikes. So if you have a discard deck, that would be quite the card to have. So there are some cards that like discard this off the top of your library. Discard 2 cards off the top of your library. You gain life or something like that. It's a trade-off. Like, you're not just discarding stuff unless your opponent's doing something to make you discard. Then you're just discarding. Let's see. Draw a card. Deals damage to target creature or planeswalker equal to the number of cards in your hand. Okay. Equipment. Oh, I should probably pop in and out over here. See. Yeah, the pack opening noise is pretty loud. Should probably turn the game sound down a little bit. Yeah, so it'll only let me open a max of 10 at a time, so it had me open 10 instead of all 15. Opponents can't gain life. Okay, troll shaman, human shaman. So these packs would be pretty good for a shaman wizard deck from what I'm seeing. You know, we got human shaman, troll shaman, human wizard. We've had other wizards, other shamans like back there. And maybe it's just the style of packs we opened. I don't know, to be honest with you. I've always just been more of the see some at the store, buy some, open them, see what I get. Vampire. Vampires are always nice. Whenever one or more other creatures die, put a +1/+1 counter. Okay, cool. Dragon. I don't have enough dragons, so that is nice. I like seeing dragons. It's always a good sign. Alright, then we got 10 golds. Let's see. Ooh, Defiler of Flesh. Hell yeah. So we're getting plenty of Phyrexians too, so we could probably make a Phyrexian deck. Archangel of Wrath. Hell yes. I saw this as one of the cards I didn't have yet, because you can turn the filter on to not collected. And I was checking out this card, and I was like, one day. Well, that day is today. Hell yeah. When Archangel of Wrath enters, if it was kicked, it deals 2 damage to any target. And it has flying and lifelink. It's a 3/4, and it only costs 4 mana, which is not bad at all. Hell yeah, rare wild card, love to see it. Irtai Resurrected. Legendary creature, another Phyrexian. I'm seeing a pattern here, guys. When Irtai Resurrected enters, choose up to 1. Counter target spell, activated ability, or triggered ability to control. It's a card. Okay, destroy another target creature. Planeswalker. What? Destroy target creature or planeswalker. That's what that says, yeah? Damn. That would be a really sick commander to have. Just saying. Haughty Jin. Power is equal to the number of instant and sorcery cards in your graveyard. Oh shit. And it makes instant and sorcery spells you cast cost 1 less. What the? Man. Anointed Peacekeeper. Human Cleric, a 3/3 with Vigilance. So Vigilance makes it so I don't have to tap it when I'm attacking. That's cool. So then I can also use it for blocking. Enters, look at an opponent's hand, then choose any card name. Spells your opponent's cast with the chosen name costs 2 more to cast. Activated ability of sources with the chosen name costs 2 more to act. Oh my god. Ooh, I have never seen this. This is such a cool looking card. And it makes a sapperling. Namita, Primeval Warden. Where are my English skills today when I gotta be reading stuff? If a creature an opponent controls would die, exile it instead. When you do, create a 1/1 green sapperling creature token. Sacrifice a sapperling. Namita, Primeval Warden gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Sacrifice 2 sapperlings, draw a card. Another. What? A second one? I mean, not that I'm complaining at all. Ooh, and a mythic wild card. Hell yeah. What do we got here? Look at the top 7 cards of your library. You may reveal a non-saga permanent card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in random order. Okay. Cool. First 10 packs. That was pretty good. Let's check on the. I really gotta set up my. Let's do this a different way. Oh, iPad, come hither. I need you. I need to interact with my chat, okay? And I can't just keep tabbing over. It would help if I was signed into the right account. Okay, here. Haha, voila. Oh, Pedro, hello, my friend. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's move these a little bit that way. Move this over here. Skip that. Alright. Man, that's not. Are we good? Can you hear me? into Lorcana. I have not. I have got some hidden ideas for your channel theme that I'm sure you'll love. No shot. No shot. That's it. We are cooking. We are all no shot. I wish I could show you guys this. My TV tray fits perfectly under the L side of my desk, so I can put my iPad there and have the chat. Woo-wee. Perfect. Alright, y'all can hear me. We're good. Let's get to the next 5-pack, shall we? Okay, so I think we just opened one there. That was, whoops. So, we got a human core soldier. Very nice. I think that's my first core creature that I have actually gotten. That's dope. I really like cores. They work well together. Walls, so they're meant for defending only. That's why they're always 0 whatever. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery spell, you may draw a card. If you do discard a card, this ability triggers only once per turn. Okay. So like a lot of blue cards, it's good for drawing and discarding cards. Seems to be an ongoing theme with blue, as well as countering abilities or countering spells or countering anything. That's one thing I hate about trying to play like my decks that are meant to have like creatures go out fast. Against a blue deck, a lot of times you're like, alright, cool, creature out. Counter creature spell, and then it just goes to the graveyard, and you're like, damn. And there's a lot of cards that give the same ability, so even though you can only have 4 of the exact same card, you could have 4 different cards with pretty much the same ability, you know? So where was I? Griffin, flying. Whenever another creature you control enters, Griffin Protector gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Okay. And say there are a couple cheap creatures, and I drop like 2 or 3 in one turn. Boom, +3/+3, and that is now a 5/6 with flying. Damn. For only 1 swamp, it gains Death Touch until end of turn. Hell yeah. Vohar. Legendary Phyrexian Merfolk. These packs are big on the Phyrexians, I see. Draw a card, then discard a card. If you discard an instant or sorcery card, you should put it on the life. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, I feel like this is going to take way too long for you guys if I go through and check out every card. So I'm going to go through, take a quick peek, and I'll mainly check out the uncommons and the rares. We'll do it that way, so that way it doesn't take all night. Because this is a lot of packs. And it's going to take a long time if I go through all of them. Give it a quick look. Cool. Cool, cool. Orc Knight. Sick. Okay. Yeah. Rona's Vortex. Okay. Human Knight, Human Soldier, Phyrexian Human Cleric. Phyrexians everywhere, man. Ooh. Human Soldier. Other creatures you control get +1/+1. Is there a tower reversed card? I feel like there should be, right? That should be a thing. I love card games. This is brand new for me. What is it and where do I find it? Also, have you played Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, hell yeah. Yo, I played most trading card games growing up. I played Pokemon. Although I think Pokemon was one of the ones I understood the least, which I think is funny because I think it was I think Pokemon's the simpler of the three, between Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Magic. Magic, I would say, is the most complex, but I would say Yu-Gi-Oh's not far behind it, really, because there is a lot to Yu-Gi-Oh that you really have to know about, like fusions and all the. There's quite a bit to Yu-Gi-Oh, but with all the different abilities, tokens, deck themes, and all, Magic is crazy. We got another one. Another one. Target opponent reveals their hand. Ooh, an elemental demon. At the beginning of your instep, choose one. It doesn't draw a card. Each card is 2 life. You gain 2 life. Wow. That is crazy. What the? Alright. So, first 15 are down. Oh, dang it. I really gotta stop doing that. I meant to hit open all. What do we got? Well of Lost Dreams. Whenever you gain life, you may pay X, where X is less than or equal to the amount of life you gained. If you do, draw X cards. Damn. Okay. Look at the top 7 cards of your library. Put up to X artifact and or creature cards with mana value 3 or less from them right onto the battlefield, bro. Sheesh. That's crazy. That is crazy. Man, a lot of artifact themed cards in these as well. Maybe after opening those. Oh, these are different packs, man. Whoa. Quick gander through the commons. Once we get to the beginning. Okay. Pretend like I know exactly what I'm looking at with a quick gander. I know the keywords that I'm looking for in particular, so hey, some more Phyrexians. All kinds of Phyrexians, man. That must be why I keep running into them in the battlefield. Man, I remember when literally all the cards were just like this. Alpha, beta stages. I don't have many cards that still look like that, but I do have some. They are definitely not in good enough condition to be worth much, but it's still cool to look at once in a while. Wicked. When the Might Stone and Weak Stone enters, choose one. Draw 2 cards. Target creature gets -5/-5 until end of turn. Tap. Add 2 colorless. This mana can't be spent to cast non-artifact spells. You may activate the loyalty abilities of Urza Planeswalker twice each turn, rather than only once. The +2 ability. Artifact, instant, and sorcery spells you cast this turn cost 2 less to cast, and you gain 2 life. Draw 2 cards and discard a card. Create 2 1/1 colorless soldier artifact creature tokens. Exile target non-land permanent. Artifacts and planeswalkers you control gain indestructible until end turn. Destroy all non-land permanents. That creatures, enchantments, artifacts, everything that is on the field. Everything. Ooh, Liberator versus Battle Thopter. You may cast colorless spells and artifact spells as though they had flash. Yeah, so these packs are perfect for putting together an artifact deck, man. I think that's what it's telling me to do. Deals 3 damage to each creature and each planeswalker. Destroy all artifacts with mana value 3 or less. Damn. So that would be the perfect thing to hit right after somebody thinks they're nice and safe. They use their planeswalker ability, get them down to 3, and they're like, you know what? Still got a little room for play. 3 will keep my planeswalker alive. Bam! I don't think so. Man, yeah, this is a pretty good opening. Enters, you may reveal a soldier card from your hand. 4/5 beachhead enters tapped unless you reveal the soldier card this way, or you control a soldier. Nice. And then I could tap 5 and this land. Soldiers you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. Oh, so that's good for a soldier deck, obviously. Cool. Mishra's Command. Choose turn player. They may discard up to X cards, then you draw a card for each card discarded this way. Oh shit, I should probably get it. Well, so I really only play the computer version of this because it's free, and at the moment I can't afford more cards. I have some, and I'm definitely getting there. I used to have all kinds, and I don't know, just over the years growing up, moving from place to place to place, I guess along the way my collection has dwindled. I believe at one point I may have even gotten really desperate and taken them to my local card shop, and I might have gotten what I could for a lot of them, which is unfortunate. I had some pretty good ones, but you know, tough times called for tough measures, and yeah, I no longer have as many cards as I used to. Deals 1 damage to me. Why would I want that? I don't want deal damage to me. Each spell costs 3 more to cast, except during its controller's turn. Okay, I see. That would cause people that want to throw out an instant during, say, my attack. Somebody wants to throw an instant. They gotta pay 3 more mana than they already have to pay on top of whatever that spell or instance cost is. That's kind of trolly. I like that. I like trolly cards that, like, you put them out and people are like, man, Why am I friends with you? I'm like, because you love me. I think. You know? Choose to create a colorless construct artifact creature token. Put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control, and it gains double strike. Okay. Search your library for a basic land. Okay. You gain 2 life and scry 2. Alright. So that's a nice card. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may cast artifact spells and colorless spells from the top of your library. Pay 1 life, exile the top card of your library. Interesting. Love the sound effects with these creatures, man. When Blade Coil Serpent enters, for each 2 water spent to cast it, draw a card. When Blade Coil Serpent enters, for each 2 swamps, each opponent discards a card. Okay. Each opponent for 2. Getting ahead of myself here. For 2. Okay. +1/+0 against trample and haste. Okay. Alright. Let's open the last 4. Getting all kinds of wild cards here. Oh, that's cool. That sounds like a fun board game. Or fun cardboard game, sorry. But yeah, no, I play all kinds of stuff. As long as it doesn't fall in the horror category. Human Artificer, yeah, a bunch of artifacts. Lots and lots of artifacts. Which ain't nothing wrong with that, because I didn't have a whole lot before, so. Ooh. We got a 2-card gold. Oh, because it's got an alchemy version. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's an angel. You're telling me I could put this in an angel deck? I think challenge accept. Ooh, Elf Shaman. Discard a creature card, search your library for a creature card, reveal it, put it into your hand and shuffle. Okay. Okay. So say if I had a bunch of elf tokens out on the field, I could sacrifice a mere elf token, search my card for any creature I wanted, and put it into my hand. Hell yeah. Good deal. Key to the city. Key to this great city. Discard a card. Up to 1 target creature can't be blocked this turn. Whenever Key to the city becomes untapped, you may pay 2 if you do draw a card. That was my horrible Bane impression without covering my mouth. At the beginning of your end step, if you control 2 or more other creatures, draw a card. create a 1/1 colorless soldier artifact creature token. That's a pretty cool looking soldier token, man. What does that say? I think I need my glasses. Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a land card. Goblin. Yeah. Goblin something deals damage equal. I'm not gonna try to slaughter that. Charbelcher. There we go. Deals damage equal to the number of non-land cards revealed this way to any target. I'm not gonna butcher this. Proceeds to butcher it. That's funny. If the revealed land card was a mountain, Goblin Charbelcher deals double that damage instead. Put the revealed cards on the bottom of your library in any order. Sick. Alright, let's see. Phyrexia. See, these are the packs I would have thought had all the Phyrexians in it, but I don't know, I guess we'll see. We shall see. I know, and I kind of say it more kidding because let's be honest. The best part about watching horror reactions is watching the person shit themselves. Like, let's be honest. That's like the best part about it, right? So what better way to do that than to take somebody that doesn't watch them and get their reaction? As much as it would probably be torture for me, I'm sure it would get a great reaction out of the viewers. And I have thought about it, you know, especially gaming. You know, I don't know. And I've thought about maybe starting off slow, you know, starting in something that's not quite horror, but maybe. And I guess the biggest thing for me is staying away from gruesome. You know, if I can do horror, but not like Halloween level grotesque, realistic looking, you know, like scenes. Because I went to Halloween Kills with my wife. So many points I had to stop watching because, especially nowadays, it looks so real, and some of the scenes are just so effed up that, like, it just thinking about it, my stomach's like, nope, 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 nope. But like jump scares and stuff like that, you know, whatever. You know, there are a couple that I have seen that they were more cheesy jump scary than they were gory, grotesque, and just make me want to throw up. Okay, so a lot of Phyrexians in these packs too. So it looks like I will be having no shortage of Phyrexian creatures by the time we are done with these packs. Or artifacts, by that matter. Jeez. Ooh, that one looks really cool. Yellow Jackets. I have not. I am unfamiliar with Yellow Jackets. No, hey, that's going to the. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat. Going to the preferred version of Bane. I love Tom Hardy. I do. But I stand with you on that. I was not the biggest fan of the third movie. Could be probably an unpopular opinion. Maybe it's just the shadow that the second one cast. You know, it was just absolute gold. You will never be able to replicate the Joker performance that he put on, and the fact that that was his final. Man, that was a big thing, man. He was very loved in our family. My mom watched all his movies. Man, was a big fan. Big fan. And I think he nailed it as the Joker. It was perfect. I bet. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I wish they had done the Bane from the comics. You know, I would have loved to see a freaking huge Bane. Like, I don't care if the CGI was perfect. You know, it just would have been cool. See Christian Bale fight a giant ass Bane all juiced out. You know. Tremors. Yeah, so I don't know which one I've seen, but I've seen one of the Tremors movies, and I feel like that's like the movie series. It's really cheesy, right? Mhm. Yeah,
And Tremors really isn't that cheesy. It is kind of cheesy, but it's not that cheesy.
it's not that cheesy, but kind of cheesy. Okay,
I feel like
that's the movie series. It's got like 8 of them, though, right? Or am I thinking of a different thing?
no, I think there's like 8 of them, six or seven at least.
Hmm?
6 or 7 at least.
6 or 7 at least. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the ones with the things under the desert and the sand. The heat.
I've seen one of them. I don't know which one, and I don't think it was the first one.
Probably not. I feel like the third or the fourth one is most popular.
Oh, has Kevin Bacon and Reba? Yeah, movie-wise, Bane is yet to be done in the right way. I agree. But maybe we will get a better version with James Gunn. Maybe. Fingers crossed. I'm hoping. I don't know. this trailer for Superman's got me a little nervous. My reaction and thoughts will be out very soon. I did that today, so that will be up this weekend. I'm a little nervous. There's a lot about the trailer that gets me excited. But there's a couple things that make me really nervous. Hey, if they cast a big enough guy with muscle and good enough height, they could give us a comic. Yes, absolutely. Bad trailer. Yes, so here's my gripe about it. Here is my gripe. Superman is going to be the first movie, right? In the DC universe with James Gunn at the head. Are they calling it something specific, like different now? Like it was the DCEU before. I don't know if they're trying to call it something different now that James Gunn is the head of it. But all I know is I hope I'm wrong, but I think there's gonna be too many characters in this film. Too many characters for the first film starting off James Gunn universe. And maybe it's just because this Superman movie takes place in an already formed universe. Maybe that'll be the excuse we get. I don't know, but I'm nervous. Here, let me swap to talking because I'm chatting with you. Oh, whoa. Hey. I had you locked for a reason. I don't want to fall. Thank you very much. But yeah, I think they're trying to cram a lot of people into this movie. I hope they're able to get their whole story that they want out in time, start to finish, without, it feeling too rushed. And I feel like they're cramming a lot of people in this movie for it to not feel rushed. Yeah, that was my other thing. I know it. For the people that know the different Green Lanterns from the comic, will be able to instantly point out which Green Lantern they went with, and I think it's an interesting pick, and but my hope is that it's for a reason. Not really a Superman fan, more of a Batman fan though. Rather enjoy the villains over the heroes when it comes to the DC universe. Oh, absolutely. Like, one of my favorite DC villains, Joker. Just because of his style. Obviously not because of like his crazy abilities or anything. He's human. But his style, man, is fantastic. Oh, I should probably stop this recording. Definitely not going through the cards at the moment. Yeah, and that was the other thing I was asking myself. Like, is that really necessary? Like, do we have to start it with Superman again? Like, could we maybe start somewhere else? But I mean, I guess some people would also say the same about Batman, or all the mainstream superheroes have pretty much been explored. I think it's time to spread our wings and, fly. get some other. Oh, are we on an ad break? I think we are. There we go. DC has so many good characters, and it feels like they just rush them. Yes, and that's what I'm nervous about with all these characters. But I do agree, if they handle each character correctly, it won't be an issue at all. It could be a phenomenal movie. I'm just nervous. That's all. Trust me, all of me wants this to work. The Riddler. Ooh, okay. That's a pretty good one. That is a good one. And I'm not gonna lie, I know some people probably disagree and think that it was too silly or, you know, whatever. But Jim Carrey as the Riddler, peak. Peak childhood for me, man. Jim Carrey is the Riddler, and Arnold Schwarzenegger is Mr. Freeze. Yes. And who could forget Uma Thurman as Poison Ivy? I mean, we'll just divert from that. I agree. I'm not a Superman fan. For the Injustice games, made me gain beef with Superman. WB is hurting financially, so needed a known. Yeah. Alright. I could see that. Using Superman as the catch grab, you know, to get fans in those seats. I could see that being a thing. Let's get back to these cards. Let's see, where were we at? Oh, we're just in the uncommons. Yeah, so definitely gonna have plenty of Phyrexians, plenty of artifacts, plenty of artificiers, yeah. Oh, mythic wild card, baby. Oh, rare wild card, baby. Phyrexian dinosaur. Spell can't be countered. Trample, ward, haste, and toxic. That is quite the ability stack up there, bud. Golly. Sheesh. Oh, no shot, dude. This is literally the chick that this set is based off of. She's on the pack. Alesh Norn, Mother of Machines. I didn't have this card yet, so that's an awesome pull. Which I guess I don't have to keep saying because it does say first at the top. But I'm excited, so I'll probably keep saying it. No shot, dude. What? Another Planeswalker? Nissa Ascended Animist. I don't think I've seen this one yet. Oh, yes, I've definitely seen this one. Okay, yeah. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Well, I skipped over the first. Create an XX green Phyrexian horror creature token where X is Nissa Ascended Animist loyalty, which is the health down at the bottom, basically. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Until end of turn, creatures you control get +1/+1 for each forest you control and gain trample. Talk about disgusting. Whenever you put one or more counters on a permanent or player, all will be... Oh. I didn't start the recording back up. What an epic fail. Let's go back here. Okay, so we got those. Boom, boom. Phyrexian dinosaur. Let it go through that. Boom. Check that. Hell yeah. Boom. Check that. Making sure the recording's got it all, you know? Okay. Whenever you put one or more counters on a permanent or player, all will be one deals that much damage to target opponent. Damn. So this card goes well with, you know, her and other Phyrexians and this. Ooh, another Phyrexian. Look at that. A 5/5 for only 4 mana. Whenever a source deals damage to Phyrexian, obliterate that source's controller sacrifices that many permanents. So say they're attacking with a 4/4. I can block this, still survive, and make him sacrifice 4 creatures. What the? Dude, I'm building a Phyrexian deck at some point. That is happening. Flying, Vigilance, Death Touch, and Lifelink. What the? This is crazy.
Your hope is wasted. You cannot win.
Another Planeswalker, and it's my first Jace. I don't have any Jace Planeswalkers yet, so that is crazy. I've been waiting to get some really good blue cards to build a blue deck, because I don't have a lot, really. It's kind of like IRL. I don't have many blue cards at all. Uma's in red, white, and royal blue. Another good reason to check it out. I mean, who said that? I said nothing. Cool. So that was a good unpacking. So let's see what we got next. Ooh. Lord of the Rings, baby. I'm excited for these ones. Hold on. Let me catch up on chat before I get too excited on these packs. Okay, so oh yeah, back to the Warner Brothers hurting financially. I think it's because I commented on that part. I think it depends on the director. The character is meh. The story is everything. Correct. Correct. Because as we saw with Marvel, Secret Invasion with the cast should have been, well, the cast and what should have been the story. It should have been amazing. It should have been fantastic. But of course, we had not very good story writing. Every time I think my obsession is over, someone else brings up the Uma Thurman is poison. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But when we're talking about Batman movies, it always pops up. But yeah, Poison Ivy is everything and more, for sure. Corey Michael Smith just brought something towards Riddler that we never saw before. There were so many characters in the show Gotham that were done very well, and a few that could have done better. So, actually, that is a show I should check out. I've watched maybe the first few episodes, but I think what threw it off for me was I think I never really got into it because it was such an early time period. You know, it's meant to be during Bruce's youth, so it's seemed maybe less exciting at the time because, you know, there was gonna be no Batman, there was gonna be no Joker, there was gonna be no Riddler, there was gonna be no this, no that, because everybody's children. So I think that was just what threw it off the most for me and why I never really got into it. But I don't know, it seemed to end up being very popular. So maybe we'll check it out. Counting for a DC character in a show goes to Deathstroke. Bananas amazing as Deathstroke and Arrow. Oh, absolutely. Arrow's Deathstroke was amazing. And what's his name? Jonathan. I never knew his name, but I've seen him in multiple things, and I love him in everything he's in. Okay, let's get this. Let's get this opening. Alright. Now that we're caught up on that, I need standalone DC films following underrated characters like that. Yes, I agree. I agree. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I want to explore the realm of other characters. You know, like by the time we're restarting the DC universe, you know, we're just getting to the end of all the main characters. So it's like okay, if we start with the main characters, that's fine. That's one thing. But like, let's get to some new characters, new stuff. You know, we've explored the same origin story 3 times. We've done that. Let's do something new, please. Which, I mean, kind of seems like what we're going with, kind of with the Superman trailer. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not holding my breath. We'll put it that way. All right, Lord of the Rings. 10 packs. Give me some good. Give me some good. Alright, these ones I do want to take a quick peek because they're Lord of the Rings themed, so I do want to see what we get. Some orcs, okay. Easterling. Eastmark Cavalier. Ologai Crusher. Giblius Fury. Chance Meadows. Okay. Okay. Shire Scarecrow. A lot of these I have already, which is okay. It's always nice to have extras. Westfold Rider. Breaking of the Fellowship. Oh no. Target creature and opponent control deals damage equal to its power to another target creature that player controls. The ring tempts you. Woes Pathfinder. Okay. Nasty End. Oh, no kidding. Troll of Khazad-dûm. Iron Rider of Gondor. Nimble Hobbit. Dunedain Blade. Ents Fury. Yeah, no kidding. Ooh, it's a nasty ending. Elrond, Lord of Rivendell. Whenever Elrond, Lord of Rivendell, or another creature you control enters Scry 1. If this is the second time this ability is resolved this turn, the ring tempts you. March from the Black Gate. Yeah, so Lord of the Rings theme is big on building an orc army, the ring tempting you, and normally you'll pick one creature as like your ring bearer, and all these different effects will have an effect on your ring bearer the further you go through the game. Eowyn, Lady of Rohan. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target creature gains your choice of first strike or vigilance until end of turn. Static abilities, okay. Already have him. Okay. Glorfindel. Dauntless Rescuer. Gandalf, Friend of the Shire. Legolas. Ugluk of the White Hand. Voracious fell beast. Ooh, so I got 2 of him. Nice. Lorth of the Healing House. Storm of Saruman. Old Uniter. Damn, 4 different mana types, huh? Whenever you cast a white spell, create a 1/1 white human soldier creature token. Whenever you cast a blue spell, scry 2. Whenever you cast a red spell, Aragon the Uniter deals 3 damage to target opponent. Whenever you cast a green spell, target creature gets +4/+4 until end of turn. Damn. That would be really good in a commander deck. The Watcher in the Water. I have one already, but sick card. Gandalf the White. Oh yeah. May cast legendary spells and artifact spells as though they had flash. If a legendary permanent or an artifact entering or leaving the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. That wasn't confusing enough. Let me trigger a couple more things. Spell can't be countered. Draw cards equal to the greatest toughness among creatures you control. Then put any number of creature cards from your hand onto the battlefield. Damn. And apparently I already have that one, so I don't know why that seems new to me. Shadow of the Enemy. Exile all creature cards from target player's graveyard. You may cast spells from among those cards for as long as they remain exiled, and mana of any type can be spent to cast them. Damn. Arwen, which apparently I already have. Just an indestructible counter on it. Okay. Indestructible counter on it. So +1 counter and a lifelink counter on that creature, and a +1/+1 counter on that Arwen. Oh. Okay. Sauron the Dark Lord, which I do already have. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see what we got here. Have you seen The Boys? Ah, The Boys. Yes. The one show that makes me look like a hypocrite. Yes. Because I know I did say I don't like horror and I don't like gore. But, and I don't know why. Maybe it's just my nerdiness for superheroes and comic books. But for some reason, I can watch The Boys. Mostly. I'll say mostly without a problem. Because so far from what I've seen, there are a couple of episodes that gave me a little bit of an issue. Like, I'm not going to go into detail, but Tiny Man, that's all I'm going to say. Tiny Man. That episode gave me PTSD. Swear to God. I have seen that show, yes. Random question, but how is your hair so shiny and good? I don't know. Like, I guess part of it would be genetics because it's very thick. But that also being said, if I go more than like 2 days without a shower, this thick, nice hair becomes very greasy and very matted down. And I kind of look homeless because of how long it is. So as soon as it starts getting greasy or anything, can't do it. Got to get in the shower. I have a, because of where I work, sometimes my hair gets like really greasy and I kind of get like buildup on my scalp. So I have this medical grade shampoo and conditioner that I use that helps with that. But other than that, I just use both my shampoo and conditioner have like essential oils in them. I can't remember exactly which ones, but I think one's like tea tree oil and the other one's like coconut oil and something. I don't know. But they have oils and stuff in them which help. Whoa. Alright, let's see what we got here. Construct, rat, some spells, fairy wizard, zombie knight. Okay. Elf fox warrior, which I apparently already have. Okay. Elf advisor. What does this one do? Ooh, and it creates a token. When Red Tooth Genealogist enters, create a Royal Roll token attached to another target creature you control. Enchant creature gets +1/+1 and has ward. Okay. So if somebody wants to target it with a spell, they're going to have to pay an extra mana. Which, I mean, isn't, I guess, too hindering. But human wizards, more artifacts, some more instants, Satyr Scout, nothing too crazy. Whenever a creature you control with power 2 or less attacks, Ray Bombardment deals 1 damage to the player or planeswalker that creature is attacking. Oh, sure. Okay. So that would go good in like a goblin deck, because most goblins are 2 or less power. So if I get a bunch of goblins out there, bam. Bunch of fairies, it looks like. Might be getting a decent amount of blues from these, too. Vampiric Rites. Sacrifice a creature, you gain 1 life, and draw a card. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, lots of fairies. I was actually kind of hoping it would be, more elves. Which there were a couple, so I mean, grateful. Whenever a creature you control enters, scry 1. Whenever you cast a spell that targets creature you control, draw a card. Okay. Elemental Raccoon. Okay. Creature token, create a token that's a copy of target token you can control. Okay, so you're literally just breeding mice. Sick. The Iron Crag. Whenever a legendary creature you control enters, you may have the become a legendary equipment artifact name. See if you do, it gains equip 3, and equip creature gets +3/+3 and loses all of their abilities. Oh. Interesting. Rest in peace. Enters, exile all graveyards. If a card or token would be put into a graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. Damn. It said, rip, get out of here. All the way out of here. It said, do not pass go, do not collect $200. Just GTFO. Heard they were making a Batgirl movie, but then they canceled it. Yeah, so I still haven't caught up with the boys, and I haven't watched Gen V, but they are on the bucket list. And yeah, they definitely go against my typical want to not watch gory stuff, because it's pretty gruesome. feel like we should start the DC universe introducing villains first for a change, like the Legion of Doom. Yeah, 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 yeah. I like your thinking. I like your thinking. Legendary artifact creature. Food Knight. What the? Okay. A murderous gingerbread. Hell yeah. Or a gingerbread knight. Whatever. However you want to look at it. It was Agatha all along. Look at that. What? I didn't know that was a card. That's crazy. Rowan, Scion of War. Whenever a creature is dealt damage, deals that much damage. There you go. They put a creature card from your hand onto the battlefield. That creature gains haste, sacrifice. The what the? Damn. Will, Scion of Peace. So we got Rowan, Scion of War, Will, Scion of Peace. We get any other Scions? Oh, we got a couple more people in here. What's up, everybody? I hope y'all are having a good night. We're in the middle of a massive pack opening on Magic the Gathering Arena. 126 packs. We're almost halfway through. Aw, oh, damn it. I gotta stop doing that. Opened one pack. Dinosaur. Okay, so looks like we're gonna get some dinosaurs from this pack. Good shiza, good shiza. Perfect. Okay, let's see. So we got a couple caves. Another artifact. Dinosaur. Artifact. Golem. Artifact. Dinosaur. Another dinosaur. Oh, vampire. Another vampire. Oh, same card. Another dinosaur. Artifact. Heck yeah. Frog. Vampire. Doing pretty good. Another cave. Hell yeah. That thing is ugly as hell. Another dinosaur. Artifact. Hell yeah. Looking pretty good. Ooh, another wild card. Another land. Another artifact. When unstable glyph bridge enters, if you cast it, for each player, choose a creature with power 2 or less that player controls. Then destroy all creatures except creatures chosen this way. God damn. Wow. That's crazy. Dude, I know. Like, how have Brainiac and Clayface not been done yet? There's so many good options. They're just untouched. Okay, so we read that one. Whenever subterranean schooner attacks, target creature that crewed it this turn explores. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Got a spirit. As an additional cost to cast this spell, discard a card or sacrifice a permanent. Fathomless Descent. Souls of the Lost's power is equal to the number of permanent cards in your graveyard, and its toughness is equal to that number plus 1. Wow. Oh yes, I have that card actually already in one of my decks. Ooh. Whenever you sacrifice another permanent, you gain 2 life. If this is the first time this ability has resolved this turn. Oh, when you sacrifice another permanent, you gain 2 life if this is the first time this ability has resolved this turn. If it's the second time, each opponent loses 2 life. If it's the third time, create a 4/3 white and black vampire demon creature token with flying. Damn! Abuelo's Awakening. Decent. Okay. So now on to Murders of Karlov Manor. Yeah, Tiny Man was crazy. Yeah, Tiny Man was insane. That was something I did not need to see. But I will admit, I just still laughed like a mofo. Whoa. Talk about lag. Alright, all the way back to the beginning. See what we got here. Elf Crocodile Detective? What? What a combination. Another creature you control with power 2 or less enters surveil 1. Oh yeah, we're not going to look at all of these. Oh, that's pretty cool. Just the art on that card. Pretty sick. Ooh, an elf rogue with death touch. Nice. Love to see that. Or artifacts. Another vampire. Another vampire. Another elf. Hey, maybe I'll end up getting enough golems to finally make a golem deck. That'll be cool. There's another one of those guys. Another one of those guys. Another vampire. Ooh, a gargoyle detective. Which apparently I already have one of. Good to know. An ogre. Lots of detectives. And those all deal with clues, yeah? Or investigating, disguising. That's all their main purposes, I believe. I believe. Vampire? Hell yeah. Okay. I see this card and I just hear the goat meme. Okay. When this case enters, discard a card and draw 2 cards. To solve, you have no cards in hand. If unsolved, solve at the beginning of your end step. Solve at the beginning of your upkeep. Discard your hand, then draw 2 cards. Okay. And just cost cast and spell me collect evidence 8. Oh, yeah, we just got that one there. If Leyline of the Guild Pack is in your opening hand, you may begin the game with it on the battlefield. What? Each non-land permanent you control is all colors. Lands you control are every basic land type in addition to their other types. What the What? What? Okay. So every land is every land. Good to know. Oh. Creatures you control get +1/+1 whenever a creature you control enters. War Leader's Call deals 1 damage to each opponent. Wow. Collect evidence 3. Add 1 mana of any color. Okay. Woo! Another mythic. Hell yeah. Investigate. Okay, yeah, we already have him. So let's continue on to Outlaws Thunder Junction. Been hyped about this one. Feel like the problem in DC has too many characters, so they feel like they need to put as many as possible in one movie over giving them solo films and working up to a movie that includes them all. Yes, I agree. Not that I'm saying they need to copy Marvel's formula, but I think the way Marvel went about it was the right way. They got individual solo films that ended up leading into films that involved all of them, that then branched off into more solo films that maybe had an appearance or two, you know, a cameo here or there of other characters that are in the same universe, but nothing crazy, nothing over the top, not 6 heroes in one movie that is meant to be, you know, a solo. You know, it's not like we're watching a Justice League movie, we're going to be watching Superman. But we'll see. I'm still a big fan, so I'm still hoping. I'm not holding my breath, but I'm hoping. Let's see what we got in this one. Alright, we got a bunch more lands. Some more lands. Vampire Assassin. An Ox Angel. When holy cow. Dude, whoever made this card has a great dad sense of humor. It is a Ox Angel named Holy Cow. Holy cow, that's a cool card. See, I felt like there would have been more outlaws. I mean, I guess rogues are technically considered outlaws, right? They're an outlaw species. I don't know if that's the right word I'm looking for, but that's a pretty cool looking card. Vampire Assassin. Vampire. During your turn, outlaw. Okay, so outlaws are assassins, mercenaries, pirates, rogues, and warlocks. Okay, so it's a pretty broad category. So yeah, I guess most of these do fall in the outlaw category. Beginning of your end step, if you haven't cast a spell from your hand this turn, draw a card. Okay, cool. Plenty of mounts to go around too, so that's good. At the beginning of your combat, on your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Whenever it attacks, while saddled, double the number of +1. Goddamn. Sacrifice any number of permanents you control, then draw that many cards. Ooh, a cat druid. Roxanne. You don't have to put on your red light. Roxanne. See how many people know that song. Have you seen the Swamp Thing? I have not. I didn't know that was a thing, to be honest with you. Rakdos joins up, enters, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with 2 additional +1. Okay. Wow. Electro Dominance deals X damage to any target. You may cast a spell with mana value X or less from your hand without paying its mana cost. Damn. So I pay the mana cost to play this card. I not only deal damage to any target, but also get to play another card for that mana cost. So I get 2 for 1. And deal damage to a target. Legendary artifact equipment. Whenever equipped creature deals damage to a player, look at that many cards from the top of your library. You may exile. Oh, damn. A beast mount, which I already have. Yeah, I have that as well already. Fractured Identity. Exile target non-land permanent. Each player, other than its controller, creates a token. That's a copy of it. Excuse me. Legendary enchantment. When Vraska joins up, enters, put a death touch counter on each creature you control. Wow. Whenever a legendary creature you control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Spree. All creatures lose all abilities until end of turn. Choose a creature you control against indestructible until end of turn. Destroy all creatures. Wow. So, you could literally pay 1 to throw it out, to put it out, pay 1 more. All creatures lose all abilities. Pay 1 more. Choose any creature I control against indestructible, and then pay 5. and destroy all creatures. And whatever creature I picked that has indestructible will not die. Now that also goes for any creatures that already have indestructible. So if I pick creatures already for whatever deck this goes in that have indestructible or have the ability to get indestructible, this would be a frickin' card to play. Because then all my creatures out on the board won't die. Just my opponents. Because it does say destroy all creatures. It doesn't say destroy all creatures target player controls. So it's all creatures on the board. So I need to have indestructible or hexproof in order to keep my creatures alive for that. If it's not your turn, you may exile a green card from your hand rather than pay this spell's mana cost. Destroy up to 2 target artifacts or enchantments. Damn. Oh man, it's been that long already. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 9:30 here. Alright, got a few more to go through. Got 36 more cards. Or 36 more. 36 more cards. Yeah, I'd hope not. 36 more packs. Damn. Alright, let's blast through these. Let's see. Frog, rabbit, rat, rogue, druid. Some more instances. Mouse, soldier. Lizard assassin. Same lizard assassin. Nice. Okay. Frog scout. So it seems to be big in scouts. Yep. Bird scout, frog scout, artifact equipment. Huh. Okay. Cool, cool. A raccoon bard. Okay. A mouse soldier. Offspring. At the beginning of your combat on your turn, target mouse you control gains your choice of double strike or trample until end of turn. Yeah. Whenever one or more birds you control deal combat damage to a player, choose one. You may put a creature card. Okay. Nothing too crazy really catching my eye in these ones. At least not yet. Ooh, a bat warlock. Beginning of your upkeep, reveal the top card of your library. Put that card into your hand. You lose life equal to E. Whenever Valley Rat... Oh, each opponent loses X life and you gain X life, where X is the number of other squirrels, bats, lizards, and rats you control. Damn. You could base a whole deck off that card right there. Make a deck that is only squirrels, bats, lizards, and rats. This card comes out. Boom. Have it attack every turn. Crazy. Bat cleric. Bird bard. Another one. Mythic. This control gains life equal to its power. Oh, cool. Alright, Duskmourn, House of Horror. Alright, skip through all these lands. Let's see. Beast, Nightmare, Spirit, Cleric, Air Toy. Okay. Elf, nice. You got here. When you lock the door, create a wall, then no change token. You know the store, okay. A nightmare. Artifact. Another elf. Ooh, a shark. That I apparently already have. Horror. That's creepy. A scarecrow. Ooh, a core. Core survivor. Cores are a good creature type to have a lot of. Ooh, what are you? Enters. You may sacrifice another enchantment or creature. If you do, draw 2 cards. When you sacrifice shred. Okay. A nightmare. Yeah, that looks like a goddamn nightmare. I'll tell you that for free. Land. Control amount. Forest. When you unlock this door, this room deals damage equal to the number of cards in your hand to target creature. Ooh. You have no maximum hand size? Wow. Destroy all creatures of power 3 or greater. Sheesh. Damn. That is crazy. Another clown. Create a token that's a copy of another target creature you control, except it's a 1/1 red balloon creature in addition to its other colors and types, and it has flying and haste. Sacrifice it at the beginning of the next step, or at the next end step, activate only as a sorcery. Wrath. Avatar Horror. Whenever Overlord of the Mist Moors enters or attacks, create 2/2/1 white insect creature tokens with flying. Human Warlock with Eerie. Whenever an enchantment you control enters, and whenever you fully unlock a room, surveil 2. If this is the first time this ability has resolved this turn. If it's the second time, each opponent discards a card. If it's the third time, put a creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. Damn. And I think that means opponent's graveyard as well, so that's insane. Alright, last batch of 10. Come on, let's get some goodies. Skip through all the land. Artifact wall, human knight, goblin, an elemental, vampires, spider, zombie. Okay. We're looking for specific themes, because I like to do theme decks mainly. Serpent, vampire. What is this one? This creature can't block. When this creature enters, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Same vampire warlock, an elf warrior, Control of the elf. Create a 1/1 green elf warrior creature token. Sick. When this enchantment enters, exile target non-land permanent opponent controls under this enchantment until this enchantment leaves the battlefield. Hey, a Kraken. Whenever a land you control enters, tap target creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Damn. That's harsh. This creature attacks each combat if able. Gremlin with haste. Ah, yes, I love that dad joke. The most weird dad joke I've ever been told is the child refused to nap. She was found guilty of resisting arrest. If an effect would create one or more tokens under your control, it creates twice that many of those tokens instead. If an effect would put one or more counters on a permanent you control, it puts twice that many of those counters on a permanent instead. Hell yeah. What in the ever-living... What? Protection from everything? It takes 2 of each mana type. If it would be put into a graveyard from anywhere, reveal it and shuffle it into its owner's library instead. Okay. That's crazy. Whenever this creature attacks, target instant or sorcery in the graveyard gains flashback until end of turn. Oh, cool. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, create a 5/5 red dragon creature token with flying. Oh. Okay. Another one.
My army will envelop this world.
Yes! Yes! Liliana! Whenever a creature you control dies, draw a card. Create a 2/2 black zombie creature token. Each player sacrifices 2 creatures of their choice. Or each opponent chooses a permanent they control of each permanent type and sacrifices the rest.
Stick close. I got this.
Dude, back-to-back Planeswalker opening? What? Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, put a loyalty counter on Kato. Up to 1 target creature you control can't be blocked this turn. Draw a card, then discard a card. Create a 2/1 blue ninja creature token. Or you get an emblem with whenever a player casts a spell, create a 2/1 blue ninja creature token. Damn. Twin Flame Tyrant. Flying. If a source you control would deal damage to an opponent or a permanent an opponent controls, it deals double that damage instead. May cast spells from your hand without paying their mana cost. What the f you mean, bro? That's a card? Why is that a card? Why is that even a thing? What? Vampire Knight with flying and death touch. Whenever an opponent loses life, you gain that much life. Damn. Okay. Wow. God damn. On to the final 6 packs. And they're all golden. Drum roll, please. Oh, that's not a drum roll. Rest in peace, da, 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 da. Rest in peace, da, 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 da. Rest in peace, Fox. Ba, 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 ba. Legendary creature, Goblin Warrior. Hell yeah. Definitely already have one of you, but it won't hurt to have another. 1,000-Year Storm. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, copy it for each other instant and sorcery spell you've cast before it this turn. You may choose new targets for the copies. Disgusting. Vampire Cleric. Whenever a creature of the Schism attacks the player with the most life or tied for most life, create a 1/1 white vampire creature token with lifelink. Whenever a creature of the Schism attacks while you have the most life or are tied for most life, you draw a card and lose 1 life. Rabbit Mercenary. When Claim Jumper enters, if an opponent controls more lands than you, you may search your library for a Plains card and put it onto the battlefield tapped. Then if an opponent controls more lands than you, repeat this process once. If you search your library this way, shuffle. Okay. Roxanne. You don't have to hold up that gemstone. Roxanne. Oh, that's a meteorite, ain't it? Destroy all creatures. Day of Judgment. When this creature enters, you may search your library for a basic land card. Put that card onto the battlefield tab, then shuffle. When this creature dies, you may draw a card. Nice. Instant and sorcery spells you control have lifelink. What? Any of them? God damn. Reveal the top X cards of your library. You may put any number of permanent cards with mana value X or less from among them onto the battlefield. Then put all cards revealed this way that weren't put onto the battlefield into your graveyard. Okay. Already got you. Mabel, Heir of Cragflame. Other mice you control get +1/+1. When Mabel, Heir of Cragflame enters, create Cragflame, a legendary colorless equipment artifact token with equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has vigilance, trample, and haste. What the? Jesus, what a combo. Have that one. For each land you control, create a treasure token. Golly. Oh, I have that one. Open that one. Have that one. Have that one. Thunderous Debut, bargain. Look at the top 20 cards of your library. You may reveal up to 2 creature cards from among them. If this spell was bargained, put the revealed cards onto the battlefield. Otherwise, put the revealed cards into your hand, then shuffle. Wow. Okay. Restless Spire. Oh, what's that ability? Until end of turn, Restless Spire becomes a 2/1 blue and red elemental creature with, during your turn, this creature has first strike. Damn. When Prof's Eidetic Memory enters, draw a card. You may have no no maximum hand size. The beginning of your combat. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you've drawn more than 1 card this turn, put X +1/+1 counters on target creature you control, where X is the number of cards you've drawn this turn, -1. Okay. Dinosaur that I have. Human wizard that I have.
You better give me a challenge.
Ooh, another one. Choose up to 5 blank worth of modes. You choose same mode more than once. Create 1/1 white rabbit creature token. Exile target non-land permanent. Its controller draws a card. Return target permanent card with value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield with an indestructible counter on it. Wow. Beginning of your end step, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Untap those creatures. And then the instant is create a 2/2 white knight creature token with vigilance. Herald of Eternal Dawn. I have this one actually, which its effect is OP. You can't lose the game and your opponents can't win the game. Who let that one through? Like, there's a couple like that too. Let's see. We got Muldrotha the Gravetide. Okay, during each of your turns, you may play a land and cast a permanent spell of each permanent type from your graveyard. Damn. Okay. Girid, Mirror of the Wilds. He has haste. Non-token creatures you control have tap. Create a token that's copy of target token you control that entered this turn. Damn. Lots of really good cards. Lots of good cards. Got a few different planeswalkers. Got 2. Oh, we're not done yet. I'm jumping ahead of myself here. Spirit with Menace. Menace, so you need more than one creature in order to block it. When Harvester of Misery enters, other creatures get -2/-2 until end of turn. Damn! So in theory, if they have a full field of 2/2s or 1/1s or 1/2s or 2/1s, they all dead when that comes in. Because if you get minus anything to where your defense hits 0, it's dead. I have that one already. I apparently have this one as well already. A bird dragon. Okay. Whenever Dragonhawk enters or attacks, exile the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of creatures you control with power 4 or greater. You may play those cards until your next end step. At the beginning of your next end step, Dragonhawk deals 2 damage to each opponent for each of those cards that are still exiled. Damn! Vampire Demon that we also opened a little bit ago. Guild Greatworm. Trample. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage during your turn, put that many +1/+1 counters on it. You may cast this card from your graveyard by removing 6 counters from among creatures you control, in addition to paying its other costs. Damn. So, lots of good cards. We got a lot of wild cards. I had no wild cards left. So I got 40 common wild cards, 50 uncommon wild cards, 24 rare wild cards, and 9 mythic wild cards. So that being said, I could literally go into my deck builder, well, shoot, where are my simple ones? Okay, elf deck. Let's go into craft. Let's type elf. And do that. Okay, so the ones that are grayed out are ones that I do not have yet. So I can literally come over here. It tells me I have 24 rare wild cards I can use. I can then craft one. Or, say better yet, I want to go look at some planeswalkers. They're typically all going to be mythics, but I could go through and I could craft any planeswalker. Okay, I see. Okay. I was like, well, that doesn't make any sense because you can't really add any, but you can with the proliferate. That makes sense. Saw a rumor that Marvel is working on a Scarlet Witch solo film that will also introduce Jean Grey in the MCU. If that's true, I'm so interested to see the two finally interact. That's a power. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. If that ends up happening, that's going to be insane. I can't wait for that. It'll be insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Insane. Ain't got no brain. Oh, yeah, we want to look at all of them. I see. That is pretty cool. So I could... Avengers! Hey, welcome aboard. I totally forgot that was a thing, so that kind of scared me for a second there. I was like, Cap, where are you coming from? Welcome to the pack. So I have him already too? Huh. Interesting. Cool. But yeah, so opened a ton of packs, got a bunch more wild cards. So let's try to finish up our daily task here.
Let's get started.
Oh yeah, got a good start going. Got some good momentum. Hell yeah. Sweet, that makes it a 3/3. Loses a life, I gain a life, plus takes 3 damage. Hell yeah. Oh. Now there's some defense. Good thing I can do that. And kill it. Bye-bye. Put that one out. Boom. Bang. Give me that life. No attacks this turn. We'll hold off. Dope. Ah, not dope. Ah, really not dope. Scheiße. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Boom. Boom, and lifelink. Psh. Psh. Oh, can't equip. Oh, equip only as a sorcery. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Boom. Oh, Chihuahua. Boom. Boom. Ow. GG. Oh. Okay. Fair enough.
Congratulations. You've done it.
Boom. I'm the wiener chicken dinner. Woohoo. Oh, right. I should probably stop that recording, eh? But alright, so we got the massive packy, the massive pack opening. Goodness gracious. Got that done. Got the daily done, so that's good. Let's check how we're looking on the mastery. Oh, 975 out of 1,000. Okay, now we're gonna pop over to talking. Swap up the game. Probably going to... see. Kick on some Marvel Rivals, baby. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. Yeah. There's definitely a lot to it. It's very, very complex. And I feel like if I hadn't started at such a young age, it would be so much more difficult for me to try to pick up and learn now as an adult. Now that my ADHD has progressed as far as it has. Yeah, I don't know. And a lot of the stuff I have to look up, like when I'm playing the computer game, it's great because it tells you a lot of the stuff you need to know. But when you're playing the actual game, a lot of the effects don't have any explanation. It just has the name of the effect, expects you to know what it does. So there's a big learning curve. That's the phrase I'm looking for. Big ol' learning curve. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Oh, I see. So, we are not gonna play Marvel Rivals. Because that's got a big old update. And I'm live streaming right now, so that download is gonna take forever. So we're gonna load up some TCG Card Shop Simulator. Do a little bit of cozy gaming before we wrap it up for the night. Probably give it another, I don't know. We'll see. 30, 40 minutes maybe? Maybe an hour. We'll see. Go ahead and load this up. Ooh, let me grab a snack. Snickety snack. Oh, I'm gonna have to change this, aren't I? Turn that off. This game capture. TCG shop. Sorry, I think out loud. Card shop sim. Okay. Perfect. Let's swap over here. And we go ahead and add it in here. Perfect. Look at that. Beautiful. Now let's go ahead and add it to this one. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa, hey, my camera's gone. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Which one do you guys like more? Do you like this one, where my camera's small down in the corner and you just got the game all full screen, or do you like it with this, with the overlay? Let me know and I'll check the comments when I get back from getting my snack. So I drove from Orlando to Jacksonville during this live. Oh, damn. Both are decent, but the overlay is preferred. Overlay for sure. Hell yeah. Now the only thing with this overlay is if I could get the freaking chat to work. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. That's the one thing, man. If I can get this chat to pop up on my overlay, I'd be a happy camper. It's something I'll have to tweak when I'm not streaming, of course. But I double checked my settings. I double checked. I don't know. I don't know. Got me my Fruity Pebbles. Hell yeah. Fruity Pebbles, man, just always hits the spot. Yeah, that's good. Oh yeah. Brings back the childhood nostalgia right there. Alright, so this is what I got set up right now. I have it set up for speed. Okay. I do have a couple quality of life mods that I put on just because some of the like cashing out processes were a little bit tedious. Oh, enter. My profit today was $12.74. Nice. Yes, sit at my card table. I only need 2 more. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh, whoops. My bad, dude. What you want, bruh? Does it look like I got that kind of money yet? This guy. I know you only have 1,000, but you want to spend 2,000? Make it make sense. Alright, boys. Good job. Have fun. Good day. Oh. Shit. I gotta order some cards. What we got for accessories? Card sleeves. Hell yeah. Whoa. Big spender. Oh. Yeah, just come on. There's no more. Just come over here. Woo. Let's also get some more of these. Do 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 do. It's one thing I like these simulator games for. They're nice for relaxing at night. I don't gotta think too much. Just sell some cards. Live my dream job. Yeah. That's hilarious, JD. Coming from someone who once bleached their hair, that dude was not natural. No, you are right. That dude had some bleach blonde hair. Boom. Whoa. Boom. Boom. Yeah, so some of the quality of life things that I got for this were the quick scan. So I just click on whatever they got and scans everything. Automatically types in the credit card number for me. So I just gotta hit space. There's a little bit of a overhaul on like the card textures, so they're like a little bit enhanced. So when I open them, let me see. Oh. You know, I thought I installed that mod. It was a mod that was supposed to make all the cards look cooler, I guess, is the word I'm looking for. Like, they're all the same cards, but it just takes the image and it just does like a more badass version of that same card. So it's not like it's totally changing it, it's just giving it an updated look that looks more badass and menacing, and like it would be cooler to collect. But I'll figure that out off stream at some point. It's just interesting. I thought it was supposed to do that. I might have also installed incorrectly, or I might have never finished putting that one on. I don't know. Oh, yeah, we're open. Sorry, fellas. What you got? Let's go. 30? Ooh. But yes, we got crouch. That's a big thing. I like this. Crouch. Something that should be in the game, damn it. I want to say that. Should be in the damn game already. Sometimes you gotta hit that bottom shelf. You know? You gotta get that bottom shelf and you can't quite reach it, so you gotta get low, get low. Everybody get low. Bang-a-ring. Whoa, big spender. Alright, actually, I think I might still have that mod on there too, actually. Doesn't increase it by much, but what it does is gives them a higher probability of continuing to shop after the first stop. So, once in a while you get one that brings you like a crazy stack of stuff, and it's like, alright, dude, you're buying the whole... Whoa. Like that. Yellow is not an acceptable hair color. Yes. So, and I wasn't sure how to respond other than this when my wife asked me how I felt about colored hair dye. I was like trying to explain it. I said, I was like, some colors really don't look that bad. I was like, it's when you get like the super, super saturated, like that's a blue, 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 as opposed to like a faded dark, almost like kind of fades in and out with the natural hair color, like that always looks so nice. Or like the platinum blonde that isn't fully just platinum, it like fades. I don't know. But yeah, no, yellow is just not. Wrong side of blonde, my friend. Plus, it helps that I'm keeping my prices pretty low at the moment. Gives them a higher probability to keep going anyways. So, that's dope. Since we're so close to the end of the day, I'm just going to wait till the day ends and I'll restock in the morning. I don't got any stuff for Pepe Le Pews, okay? Get the hell out of Dodge. You're stinking up my store. Get out! Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I want to end the day with as much profit as possible. So let's see how we ended up. $76 profit. Oh yeah. Right now I'm going through and just picking out the ones I have duplicates of. And I'm going to sell those just to get this achievement done and out of the way. Or I should say this tutorial step, whatever you want to call it. Oh yes, and then the auto pricer puts it at market value for me, which I really appreciate. Because that was a pain in the butt going through each individual card I wanted to sell. It was very discouraging to sell single cards. It's like, why even do that? Because it's a pain in the butt. Got to go through, price each one, and but yeah, no, that makes it so much easier. Less tedious, I guess, is the word I'm looking for. Okay. Okay. That. Throw away some more of these. Clean up the shop a little bit. We don't want that at the moment, so we'll sell that. Do 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 do. Good. Okay, stock these up here. Okay, fully stocked, ready to rock. Let's go. Jesus, dude, save some card boxes for the rest of the people. God damn. Whoa, why is that so freaking low? Yes, I better be double checking some of these prices, huh? Sheesh, no wonder I'm selling them all. Barely turning any profit. What the? Bruh. Okay, can I help you? This is my side of the counter. See, that feels a little better. I'm all for dyeing hair, especially blonde. The first time I did it, it was great. Letting my brother's girlfriend do it the second time was a mistake. Ah, gotcha. Black Widow look for sure. I assume you're talking about Infinity War. Well, I think Infinity War and Endgame. Or did she change it back for Endgame? I don't remember. I'm blanking on it at the moment. Okay, so 4 out of 10 individual cards sold. Ooh. Ooh, we making some money. We're almost there. Two more to go, baby. What you got for me? Ooh, 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 ooh. There we go. Create a quick in, quick out. Boom, boom, boom. Hell yeah. Damn, y'all are buying me out. Hey, hey. There we go. Since the boxes give me the most profit, I figure just fill the shelves up with those. Only have to worry about stocking the one item back up. Jeez. Golly. My shop def has a high footfall. Ooh. Now, I did see there's actually a couple different mods for changing the kind of card shop you can have. I saw there's a Pokemon mod, I saw there's a Yu-Gi-Oh mod, I saw there's a Magic the Gathering mod. But I figure first I want to play through it without changing the contents of the game, just with a couple quality of life things. And then after a playthrough of the regular content, then maybe trying a mod that swaps it out to Pokemon, and then doing a playthrough with that, and then doing a playthrough with Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm also wanting to do at some point a little bit of a throwback, a nostalgic stream, and do like some Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, or some of like the original Spyro trilogy, or some Crash Bandicoot. love to get the new Switch when that comes out and stream some Nintendo games, but a couple things on the priority list I gotta save up for first. Big one being a MacBook, so that way I can edit when I'm traveling, and that way I can post a little more regularly. That's the first big expense I'm making, but I'm only gonna get like a 2020 M1 chip MacBook. As long as it has the M1 chip or better, then that's what I'm gonna go for. Just because I don't need anything crazy, and the M1 chip is perfectly fine for what I need. Ooh, they buying everything. We selling out. Okay, come buy your stuff. There you go, buddy. You smell better now. Have a good day. How'd we do today? Ooh, $353 in profit. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so card boxes, definitely the way to go. So let's do 6. Can I unlock any of this stuff yet? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Play mats. Maybe? Yeah. So, 2, 3, ooh, 5. Okay, there we go. So, let's go ahead and do it this way. Boom, 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 boom. Why does this keep... Oh. Okay, cool. That should stop adjusting my prices. Spyro and Crash are legit GOAT. Yes, Jackie Dexter 2. Oh my god. Peak gaming of my childhood. Or Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Oh, Pro Skate. God, now I'm having a brain fart. Is that what it's called? It was one of the Tony Hawk games, man. I know that much. How are we looking? We are looking pretty good. What is profit on those? Unit price 11.39. I'm selling it for 21.11. Almost $10 profit per playmat. Making some good money now. Oh, I totally forgot. We still got anybody in here that likes card openings or pack openings? Because I have these Pokemon card packs that I've been saving up from my work. They're not like full packs of cards. I think they're only like 4 or 5 cards each pack. But I got like 6 of them. So looking for a good time to open them. Figure if there's still people in here that like card openings, I'll do that now. Well, after this day is over, I should say. But yeah, they're just like mini booster packs, I'll call them, because the regular booster packs are like 15 cards or something like that. But these are, I think, 4 or 5. Get them out of the Happy Meals. So if you're a Pokemon card collector, man, Happy Meals, it's a good time to get them. Little insider secret, you don't have to buy the Happy Meal either. You can request to buy just the toys. Ooh, that's a cool one. I like that one. Look at that. Okay, yeah, see, so some of these have updated pictures that make them look a little bit cooler. I think. Unless that's actually the picture. I could be wrong. Because I thought it updated all the pictures. Or the Pokemon cards and the Happy Meals. Oh shit. My shelves are empty. 3, 4. 4. Excuse me, that was pretty rude. My bad. I don't really want that one. All right, now at least. Hell yeah. Well, so it has. Actually, you're not gonna be able to see if I put it closer because of the focus. But it has Dragonite and Pikachu on it, so I'm assuming first gen. But we will see as soon as I am done this day what we get. Now, I want to do a quick disclaimer. I do love TCGs, but as far as knowing cards' worth, I just pretty much look to see if it's a foil, and then I assume that it's worth something. Not very good with cards and what they're worth. I'm more of the TCG player than the collector. Ooh, that kind of looks like Dragonite. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. Jeez. Boom, 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 boom. You remember when McDonald's did toys for whatever movie came out that year in the Happy Meal? You had all of them? Hell yeah. So a couple of the movies that I've gotten most of the toys for, or actually all of them, I had all of the ones that came out during the Marvels. I had all of the ones for Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I had all the ones for Captain America Brave New World, but most of those I ended up just giving to my son to play with. Ooh, we broke the 2K barrier today. Boom. Jesus criminy. We have one box left and some play mats. Hell yeah. $1,000 in profit. Hell yeah. Alright.
Touch me and
Okay. Gonna put those there, some of those there. There we go. I'm gonna stick some of these up here. Perfect. Beauty. Save. All right. Okay. Let's go ahead and see what we got. Okay. First pack. Let's see. See that pretty well. Okay. All right, let's see what we got. Okay. Quagsire. Dragapult. Yeah. Zoom in a little closer. How's that? Is that better? Not bad, not bad. Good old Roaring Moon. And then, last but not least in this pack, Umbreon. So, first pack, we got Umbreon, Roaring Moon, Dragapult, and Quagsire. Quagsire. Yeah, I'm going to go with Quagsire. Okay, let's see. Let's get the focus on that. Not a bad first pull, I feel like. I don't have a Roaring Moon, so that's plus. Alright. Pack number 2. Alrighty, let's see. Good old Hatina. Hatena? See, I always feel like I'm butchering Pokemon names, but either way. Somebody in the comments will correct me when this comes out on a VOD. Okay, let's see. Eevee. Very nice. That'll go well with the Umbreon we just got. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Charizard. Very nice. It's not the infamous super rare Charizard, of course, but you know, a Charizard's a Charizard. Ooh, look at that Dragonite, baby. Oh. She's shiny. So shiny. Not bad at all. So we got Eevee, Hatena, Charizard, and Dragonite in the second pull. Okay, on to the third pull. Another Hatena. A Jigglypuff. Alright, sorry. Back to the card. Okay. Ooh, Rayquaza. And the last one for this pull. Ooh. Not bad at all. This is another one I'm probably going to butcher because there's so many of these Pokemon names that I look at and I'm like, you know what? Hydreigon. Hydreigon? Hydrogen. Hydrogen. That's got to be it. So I think for that, definitely the two good pulls are Rayquaza and Hydreigon. Hydreigon. We also got Jigglypuff and Hatena. Jesus, that was probably loud as hell. My bad. Okay, I gotta fix this mic situation we got going on here. Mike Wazowski, we gotta fix this situation here. Alrighty, let's try to see if I can't. That should be a little better. All right, let's see. Another Hatena. No need to showcase that. Another Dragapult. Brain fart there for a second. It's like we already opened one. I know what that is. Come on. Let's see. Another Umbreon. Okay. 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 Let's see. Give me something good. Oh. Probably hope if you could see it, huh? A Drampa. Let's get a good angle on it here. If I can get a... Whew. There we go. A Drampa. Alright. Down to the last 2 packs, guys. Last 2 packs. Let me see if I can focus right about there. If I can focus right about there, that'll be perfect. Let's over this way a little bit. There we go. Alright, let's see what we get for this one. I'll wait for my thing to go away. There we go. Alright, let's see. Alright, another Quagsire. Another Eevee. Wait, are you actually able to... I should probably make sure you guys are able to see that. But yeah, so first one was Quagsire. That one was Eevee. Rayquaza. Another Rayquaza. And another Hydreigon. A shiny. He's so shiny. Alrighty. Last pack, guys. This one. Hold on, let me bring back that focus. I smelled the Pikachu. It smells like an electric mouse here. It's the final countdown. Alrighty, last pack. Alright, what do we got here? Let's see. Make sure I'm in a spot where it's going to be visible. And another Hatena. Whoop. And another Eevee. And another Rayquaza. Let's get a little bit closer there. Can I, like, get this to focus back here? Yeah. That's better. So that's 3 Rayquazas. Something tells me we got a bunch of reprints, but, you know. Hydreigon. So that makes 3 Hydreigens. That makes 3 Rayquazas. 1 Dragonite. 1 Roaring Moon. We got 3 Eevees. We got 4 Hatenas. Okay. We got 2 Umbreons. We got 2 Dragapults. 1 Charizard. And then, of course, the Drampa. Not Drama, Drampa. I cracked myself up. Can't forget Jigglypuff. The best of them all. So not bad polls, not bad. You know, kind of repetitive, but I didn't really expect much less from McDonald's Pokemon card packs, but still. It was fun. It was nostalgic opening Pokemon cards again, because it's been ages since I've opened physical packs. So that was a nice nostalgic feeling. Let's get y'all. Ooh. Now I think you're a little too high. Too high. Girl. Do you want it? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. That I wouldn't do. Just to get up next to you. Ooh. Yeah, me too. I was really hoping for a Pikachu. Maybe next week. I know. So, we had 6 packs. We only had 4 cards in each pack. That's 24 cards. And I'd say out of 24 cards, for as many of them as I would think are rares, I'd say we did pretty good. Let's see. Check TCG. Let's see what TCG player says. So So far, it's not looking promising, folks. Yep. 15 cents. Now let's check for Moon. 20 cents. Oh no. 8 cents. The 20 cents is for the Japanese. $0.10. Sick. Yeah. So none of these are really worth anything, but it's cool to have them. It was nostalgic to open them. It's an experience to get to see shiny cards again. Hydreigon. Hydreigon. I like that. Hydreigon. Actually, you know what? Now that you point that out, that makes sense. Yeah, and then these are all my cards I went through today, separated all by mana and color for Magic. Built a commander deck, or not a commander deck yet. I want to turn it into a commander deck. Built myself a nice elf deck. Just got to get some IRL buddies back into it, or figure out a way to do like a video webcam call or something. Play that way. Or in like Discord or something. I don't know. Play with people online. Oh, goodness gracious. What time is it? Ooh. It is 11:30 almost. I think I'm going to have to probably call it there, folks. I've got to get up in 3 hours. Not that I have to work or anything today. I just got to bring the wife to work and then come home. But still, I don't want to be sleeping all day, so I'm going to probably sign off here, guys. I appreciate you guys joining me and watching me unpack some cards, answering some questions, chilling, chatting, bouncing from subject to subject, you know, that ADHD shit. I'm very lucky. My brother is 18 months older and loves card games like me. Hell yeah. But alright, everybody. I want to thank you guys all for coming. Till the next live stream, I'm your friendly neighborhood nerd, Zach, and I'm signing off. Catch you on the flip side. Peace.